It's Week 16 of the NFL, and we've got the Chargers' sure-handed tight end. No one's been busier this season as he currently paces the NFL in receptions. It's the Chargers and the Ravens, and it comes your way next.
Some might say it's cold. Others, like myself and my partner, we say this is football weather as we welcome you to chilly M&T Bank Stadium near the Inner Harbor in Baltimore. It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store as it'll be the LA Chargers taking on the Baltimore Ravens. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has.
Season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25. So here's the Charger offense making their way out. And a look at the man under center. Now in his 8th season in the National Football League.
And he's had a great season so far throwing the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards with a good performance here. And even in an age of passing first, that is no small accomplishment.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. An early statement on the game's first play. 18 yards and a first down.
No score, team. Look right here one time.
And that's complete to the right side. It's Allen. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be second down.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6 at the 47-yard line.
He'll drop to throw. That's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. That one a first down pickup of 8.
Amon-Ra St. Brown. An 8-yard pickup. And the Chargers first down.
This lines up a gain of 4 to the 41. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 23 carries, 90 yards.
And their success running the ball in the previous game has to give them a lot of confidence, but they also understand going against a top-5 rush defense means you have to have a lot of offense in your game plan. Misdirection, counters, power game, maybe even some quarterback run to take the heat off of the running back. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
In motion right comes Allen. He's going to handle it on the touch pass. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. And that's something you have to get ready for defensively because in today's NFL, teams will use their wide receivers on jet sweeps, end arounds. They'll move them back in the backfield and make them running backs. Partner, this was much more of a tap pass, but effective nonetheless. And I think both guys love it. If you're a quarterback, it's an easy completion. If you're a wide receiver, you get the easy reception and also a chance to try to make a play with your feet. Well, they just continue to march the ball down the field here through the air, Charles. He is now 6 of 6 throwing the football. And it would help the defense if he was just throwing it to one guy because you could marshal some forces over there. But the way he's spreading it around, he's hitting them at all angles right now, making it very, very difficult. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. A defensive-minded coach loves to bring the heat, brought the heat there, and it worked out. And nowadays, all those defensive-minded coaches, for them, it's all about getting the football. I went into one facility, and as soon as you walked into the defensive room, there was a football, like on a spring, and each guy that walks in that plays has to act like he's knocking the ball free. They want those instincts created. They want them to think about that all the time, and that's what they try to preach. Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 24. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. A short throw caught by Andrews. Well, the numbers for Andrews last week: 5 catches, 76 yards.
And he was able to get open there, but that's not always easy against this bunch defensively. We are deep enough into the season where numbers count. This is the #1 rated defense in the NFL. He'll have a tough time.
He takes this for 3 to the 29.
And Charles, you think about this offense, it's kind of a tricky time of the season because you're 14-0, looking to see this one out to the end, but you start to run into situations where guys are getting a little banged up. Maybe could use some time. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
And he's able to get it back to right around the 27.
So the interception there, and Charles, I'd imagine that's something you can maybe live with in December, but not come January.
And I love how you make the distinction there. You're talking about regular season versus the postseason, the playoffs. Because these guys, they've already clinched a playoff spot, but they know, looking ahead, when they get into the postseason, they've got to take better care of the football because turnovers in that situation, they really become magnified.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Area loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up second.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And a nice milestone reached on that last throw as here late in the season, he goes over 4,000 yards passing.
And he's really thrown the ball well all season long. Had some big games along the way. He's inspired his receiving corps to go out and make plays for him in each and every ball game.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Now a 2nd and 10.
They'll set up a throw. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Credit that sack to Travis Jones.
They were in top 5 in sacks in the league coming into this one. That's their 3rd one in this game. Obviously, pass rush has been a strength of this team all year long.
And apparently they're not satisfied with top 5. They want to climb that ladder.
Yeah, I think it goes back to their offseason. They decided to make it a priority, and it's working out.
And throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
That red man coverage and decided to test them early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
And his kick is right there. It's good. And the Chargers grab themselves a 3-0 lead.
So they get the turnover in plus territory. The drive stalls out, but still able to get 3 out of that.
Yeah, we were able to see an offense and a defense kind of mix and match with each other, didn't we? Both of them trying to make sure that they have the upper hand and the advantage. Offense trying to get to the end zone. Defense, of course, trying to hold them to a field goal attempt. And it wasn't a guaranteed lock 3 from where they started. So, you know, the offense has to be happy to come away with those 3 points.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, only gave up 3 points off of that, so it shouldn't be a difficult call to overcome.
It really shouldn't, as long as you're not listening to the chatter coming from the other side. Because when you throw a pick, look, I know defensive backs, they have a tendency to be a little bit loud after they take one away. But they also have a tendency to gamble a little bit more, thinking they'll get a second one. Maybe they can take advantage of that with some double moves.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Baltimore. It's the Ravens in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Jackson. And this will be incomplete.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
To throw is Jackson. He's got his man. It's Andrews. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Now after the holding call, here's 2nd and 20. Now Jackson. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Call it a loss of 5, a big sack to bring up third down.
Boy, tough spot here as they approach the line of scrimmage. A long way to go to try to pick up this first down.
Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more.
Tuli Tuipulotu got in and dropped it.
But the pass rush has been a real strength of late. They know how to get after the quarterback.
Absolutely. 4 sacks last week. That's their first one here. Anything in particular you've seen from them or on film?
I think that they're winning athletically up front, winning those one-on-one battles, but also when the offensive line wants to keep everyone in and mass protect, they know how to scheme their way back to the quarterback as well.
And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. Call it 46 yards on the punt, just a single yard on the return as he was covered quickly. And it'll be Charger football here as they take over. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. He'll look to throw. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
A gain of 13 yards. And the Chargers first down.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up second down.
Second and 4 at the 41-yard line.
They'll look to throw. And he will find his man on the outside. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
It's a gain of 6. First down, Chargers.
On play action, they'll throw. Wide open receiver complete. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A very solid gain of 27.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this drive, and here he finds his big tight end for good yardage. And that's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. They showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down.
Holding offense.
A terrible spot for a holding call as he'll try again, but now from further back on 1st and goal. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. He'll be hit and taken down at the 21. A big loss there of about 7 yards on 1st and goal, so now it's second down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Well, partner, guaranteed they approach this play with the idea of making up ground to make third down manageable. Unfortunately, with that incompletion, right back where they started on the last snap. Now they need a big third down play in order to pick up the yardage needed.
Flushed out right. The scramble good for a nice gain of 10 yards, but still 4th down.
Like any team playing, they're looking for touchdowns to try to help their cause. But in this case, he does get a little closer at least. If they think a field goal turns out to be the better call here.
And his kick is indeed good, and they're able to double their lead in this first half. It's 6-0. So another good job defensively because they've allowed 3 trips into the red zone, but only the 2 field goals.
Yeah, that's the bend but don't break, isn't it? And they really didn't get broken at all because if you're running off the field having allowed 2 field goals and 3 trips in the red zone, you've actually come out ahead.
Yeah, flipping over to the other side, the offense, they'll hope to cash in for 6 next trip. And he's going to take this all the way down inside the 40.
Forget the idea of flipping the field. They have now put themselves in position to score points with that big-time return.
Now the Baltimore offense heading back out onto the field.
They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. Jackson. That's complete with Zay Flowers with it. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. That's good for a Raven first down, 15 yards there. He's been the forgotten man in this first half. Not a guy you want to forget. Not only his first catch, first time they targeted him.
That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Not
because
at all.
those are the types of plays that he provides. When he does come alive, when they do look his way, not only is it a big catch, it's a first down.
Throwing on first down, it's Jackson. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. And the Chargers are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. And that's a ball that he is going to want to keep, his first career interception in the National Football League.
And I love what teams do when that happens. You bring the ball to the sideline, the equipment guy grabs it, he puts a piece of tape on it, writes on it so that you know what it is, and then they tuck it away so that you can have it for later and put it on your mantle. Pretty good deal for him right there. Now he's eager to get back out on the field and get his second one.
Running for the first time with a fullback, C.J. Ham. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
And there's the pickup you want on first down. All offenses say, you get me 4 on first down, we'll take it. How about if you get 5? They'll really be happy.
Hands it off out of the gun. And they'll bring him down here right around the 17-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
They'll look to throw now on first down. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Caught by Allen. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. Now a 3rd and 6. They'll look to throw here.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
So it doesn't look like they're going to be able to build off the turnover.
Well, the defense certainly did its part to get on the football. But you're exactly right. It looks like they're going to have to punt this one away. And it's not a turnover, but doesn't it feel like one after grabbing the momentum with the defensive play?
Yeah, and they had all that momentum after getting the football, and now zapped right back in the other direction.
The Ravens and Lamar Jackson about ready to take over once more. He's been picked off twice in this ball game already, and he'll try to sort things out here as they begin with a first down.
Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Slings it to Anders, and it's complete. The tight end has it. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. Throwing is Jackson. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. Jackson now.
And this pass broken up. And the contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
Not many boos just yet from this home crowd, but they may be starting soon as I'm starting to detect an uneasy murmur through this crowd. This offense, they've been lifeless in this first half. And now here's another punting situation and a 4th down.
A 40-yard punt, no return. And the Chargers will be backed up deep to begin their drive as they take over 1st and 10. Final 24 seconds of the first half as they come up here 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25. 14 yards that time for number 14. So a couple of field goals, that's all we've been able to muster through 2 quarters of play. 6-0 is our count at the break. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. The weather might be cold, but the playoff races are heating up here on this final Sunday before Christmas. So let's get to it. We'll begin up at US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. And it's the Vikings who are out in front. Dak Prescott has thrown a touchdown pass. From there, let's head west to see what's going on with the Raiders at home in Las Vegas. And they currently trail in that game against the visiting Patriots. Juju Smith-Schuster, a touchdown reception. Finally, we head to the shores of Lake Erie. See what's going on with the Cleveland Browns. And they were winners in that one over the visiting Carolina Panthers. Nick Chubb, a touchdown run in the victory. This has certainly been a fun one to watch so far. We knew this was going to be a battle, and we have not been disappointed. This is the kind of game that could wind up hinging on which side can play mistake-free football the rest of the way.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the 3rd quarter.
And the half will begin with a touchback. The Raven offense set to start this 3rd quarter. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they've got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 12 yards to pick up there. Good for a Raven first.
I think I saw a lot of shoulders just drop. What I mean by that is they kind of want to relax a little bit, because that was an important play call. They needed to pick up that first down at this stage of the game.
Yeah, couldn't afford another quick drive and out. And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
And he probably should have given that one off, as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
At the 43-yard line.
Jackson going to run again.
And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory. He's able to call his own number for 8 that time, but it leaves him with a 3rd down. Here's Jackson to throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he's brought to the ground with another 1st down at the Chargers 35. A 3rd down conversion with a strong gain of 14. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Jackson, options out left.
Good footwork at the 30. Pretty nice, aggressive run there before being brought down just inside of the 30. 6 yards there on the keeper. It's 2nd down.
Oh, man, that wasn't far from breaking in a big way into the secondary. Read option, quarterback kept it, and while he didn't get a 1st down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
And this is going to be hauled in by the tight end Andrews. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Might we see our first touchdown of the game? Here's 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. A great play there.
His 11th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Ravens are an extra point away now from moving out in front.
Did my eyes deceive me, or was that an I formation play that was just run there for a touchdown?
A little old school eye.
How about that? Was that a fullback, tailback, running it into the end zone?
Well, that's what that fullback's for, right? That's why you use that. Let him pave the way.
Oh, without a doubt. He's an extra blocker, and he did his job well on that play.
Tucker with the extra point, and they take the lead here at 7-6. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
From his end zone, here's Darius Davis. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
Now we'll look at the Chargers offense. They get ready for their first possession of the second half.
And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, one-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side trying to match each other.
Now movement up front. I think they're going to get one of the Charger linemen.
Ball starts offense.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
They were looking good on second down, but now they're backed up 5 yards by the false start, and it's 2nd and 8. Back to throw.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, this is where reading defenses and practice time comes into play. You've got to know what you're running versus zone versus man and how to run the proper route. And they just executed that one pretty well.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
And here's a handoff out of the gun.
And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's a 2nd and 9.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. Now that play is blown up. Losing yardage back at the 35. It's a loss of a yard, so it's back to 3rd and 10. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Chargers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field defensively. Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33.
One quarter remains here in Week 16. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. This one's still anybody's ball game. It's a 1-point difference here as we begin the 4th quarter play.
Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. And the Ravens are going to take over at their own 28-yard line.
Well, this had trouble written all over from the start. He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with. They're in a dime set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different colored jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
The Ravens heading out on offense as we look at the playoff picture in the AFC. And for them, it's no longer a question of will they make the playoffs. They've clinched the division title. The question, can they hold on to that #1 seed?
And this is where the mental fortitude comes to play, doesn't it? Because now you're not just the coach talking about it, this team talking about it to each other. supporting each other, carrying each other along, because having that #1 seed means everything in the NFL.
It does. So even though the division title's clinched, shouldn't take the foot off the gas.
No, not at all. Play it all the way through. And I think we've seen that in recent years in the NFL. The teams that play and play to win each and every game, they're the ones to deal with in the playoffs.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
So it was already a gain on the completion, but tack on some more with that penalty.
Absolutely. No matter what angle you're making the tackle from, you can't grab the face mask, and that's just putting your defense on its heels just a little bit more.
So the penalty yards marched off on the face mask. Here's 1st and 10. Jackson going to keep it running right. And holding it, maybe the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. So a loss of 5, and it'll be 2nd down. Here's a give up the middle. And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. Gain of just 1. A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
Well, the guys who are paid to make the tackles deserve some kudos there, but I think they deserve even bigger ones because in that situation, they had to be thinking pass. Loosened up defense, going to pass coverage. Instead, maybe they surprised them a little bit running the ball, yet they rallied to it and stopped them well short of a 1st down.
The Ravens send their punter out now. They'll boot it away from about his 35. And this is going to be ruled out, I think, just inside the 20. Yes, it will. Side judge calls it at the 19-yard line. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. They'll start out here with a jet sweep. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. Now 2nd and 9. They'll set up a throw. And he'll go right back to Allen. That's complete. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. The Chargers on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. He'll drop to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have the Chargers 1st down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
I got a kick out of that one, partner. You and I talk often about trying to hide receivers in certain situations, but a guy of his size can't really hide him. But the tight end drag route, definitely an effective way to sneak him across the formation for an easy completion and a 1st down.
That'll go for a gain of 7, and that will bring up 2nd down. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick.
And now off to the races down the right side. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. 62 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you've got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive line, the job they just did?
Yeah, key that A-gap usually on those runs, right?
That's where it all starts because everyone wants to kind of control that area. It disrupts things from the defensive side and the offensive side. As we just saw, it opens up possibilities.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the Ravens 17-yard line.
He'll look to throw. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. A great effort there. With a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Chargers put together a 4th quarter drive to take the lead.
I wonder if he changed anything on his play sheet or they just executed better. Because they had 2 previous drives that ended in field goals. Before this one, they finally were able to put into the end zone.
Well, whatever he did, Speaking of the offensive coordinator, might be using that formula going forward. It worked there.
Yeah, it works very well. He and his field general in pretty good sync right now. They're starting to move the ball well.
That's caught at the 1. And he is not going to make it. So they won't be able to move this lead up to a touchdown as it'll remain a 5-point ball game. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. And this will be a touchback, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Jackson and the Ravens, here they come. Down by 5, 2:16 to play. Their undefeated season, it's in danger unless they can score here as they've got a 1st and 10. Meanwhile, Jackson's throw into the hands of Andrews. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Now it's Jackson. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. Second and 6 coming up. Jackson. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here on the final step. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And he's going to return it to the 21-yard line. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
Of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on 1st down. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Another run on 2nd down, trying to cover up. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. CD, you know, anytime they get close to the red zone, he is such a threat. And there he is again already, his 2nd touchdown of the ball game.
And I know it's probably a little bit of a failing on my part, but you know I watch a game through defensive eyes, and I don't understand what the coverage was doing there. When he headed out deep, they should have adjusted and flowed towards him. Instead, they left him out there and gave him a chance to make a big play. And, of course, he did exactly that. His size, speed, and versatility makes him a top target in any game.
Extra point splits the uprights, and it gives his guys a 12-point advantage. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. Now it's the Ravens' turn. Trailing in this one now. Less than 90 seconds to go. They're going to need a Christmas miracle to pull this one out as they've got it 1st and 10. Throwing middle, and it's complete. Now 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd.
Here's Jackson connecting with Andrews. And Andrews going to have a Ravens 1st down as the tackle going to be made up at the 37.
A gain of 9 yards. And
throwing, Jackson. And Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down. Well, they'll come up now. This is 2nd and long. Now Jackson. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And he'll bring this one back to the 29. For this defense, CD, that's kind of the icing on the cake here as we get to the end of this one.
And didn't you feel that they weren't just going into total prevent there? You know, they had the lead, and sometimes you fall back and you lose your aggressiveness. Not in this case. They were still making a play on the football, and look how that one turned out. They may have salted this one away.
Victory formation time for the Chargers. They take a knee. So this one's over. It's in the win column for the LA Chargers, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that fourth quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the fourth quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So for Los Angeles, it's a big win here as they move to 11-4 now on the year. And they'll get another road date next week. Meanwhile, for Baltimore, this was basically just an exhibition game for them as they'd already clinched home field advantage. And they'll look to regroup next week as they head down to Miami to take on the Dolphins. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
Choose the team you continue ahead. It's the National Football League on EA Sports, and we'll see Bijan Robinson. He'll be a focal point of his offense this week. It's the Falcons and the Saints, and it's kicking off next on Madden NFL 24.
From a city that's played host to 10 Super Bowls, here's a look inside the Superdome in New Orleans. It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the New Orleans Saints. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The holiday holiday season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16.
Taking it about the 1. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
And here come the Saints for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
The game's first play produces 6 yards, brings up second down. They'll drop to throw.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to third down.
Back to throw here.
There's a short one to the tight end, Johnson. And he is going to have a Saints first down, although it doesn't appear to be by much. He needed 4, and he got 4 on third down. These two teams getting a couple of late-season tilts this year. Their first meeting was not too long ago, back in Week 12. And it was the visiting Saints who got the victory then, so they'll look for the season sweep here in New Orleans.
And he powers his way up past the 30. The numbers there for Kamara from a week ago. 13 carries, 62 yards, and a touchdown.
10 touchdowns on the season for him, and I don't know whether these goals are written down. I don't know whether they're discussed amongst the team, but I do know this. Every guy who touches the ball as a ball carrier thinks 10 touchdowns is a nice round goal to try and reach in a season.
The second down pass play there, but it's incomplete. Johnson the intended target, and it's 3rd and 5.
You talk about this Falcon defense.
They've been very good against the pass so far this year. Number 4 in the NFL right now.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, they'd easily move into the top 5.
On 4th down, Matt Araiza sent on to punt.
He was called on 3 times in the win last week as his first one here's away. Fielded just inside the 20. A good return there, call it 13 yards. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. And trotting out there, no introduction needed for this guy around the league. Now in his 7th season as a QB.
And no excitement unless you're on the defensive team of last week in his numbers, because the only excitement he really generated was the 1 interception he threw.
And no touchdown pass.
Yeah, and his team wasn't real thrilled about that. And they lost the game. So I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets. And bottom line, how do they get a win?
Here's 2nd and 8.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
They're going to look to throw.
Here's a screen for Robinson.
Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. The screen gets 7, but it's not enough, and it'll be 4th down. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense.
And, of course, this a critical game in regards to not just the division race, but playoff seeding as well. They are a game up, but a loss here could really muddy the waters.
And both of these teams want to clear things up about how they feel about each other and their standing in the league. Because these two teams, they've really been the cream of the crop in their division. So this game, it's been looming on both of their schedules.
And not much doing there. Maybe a yard up to the 23. Here's 3rd and 7.
Now back to throw. And he's got his big wide receiver complete. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a 1st down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. An 8-yard return there after a punt of 47.
And it will be Falcon football. So for the 2nd time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. The crowd maybe losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. I think defensively you're okay with that. Here in the first quarter, he's going to get some catches, but they rallied to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage through the catch, now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up 1st downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. Fair catch called for and made at the 16 or maybe the 17-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. On the check down, he finds Kamara. And he'll lose yardage here, back to the 15. Despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down. Really good defensive effort. They were all over that little swing pass out to the right side before lost yardage.
Terrific read, better execution, and done with a lot of enthusiasm, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
They saw it all the way, ran to the football, and caused a nice play for lost yardage.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. Looking to throw. And it is caught. And he is going to have a Saints 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Ready for the 2nd quarter from New Orleans. It's the Saints in possession. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. As they've got it as we resume action. Now a 1st down carry. It's Kamara. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a 1st down again.
They really needed to get something going, didn't they? They had punted on the last 2 possessions. The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
Staying on the ground on 1st with Kamara. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Nice chunk of yards on 1st down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on 2nd. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
Fights through him, sheds off the tackle, and he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Give him 18 there, and the Saints have a 1st down. That run's successful in large part because they had a lot of extra help blocking up front.
Yeah, you've got guys who can do that very, very well. In addition, they can catch the football. So sometimes when they line up with 3 tight ends, it's not necessarily to run it, and that gives you an advantage when you do decide to barrel off the line of scrimmage and block people downfield.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. He couldn't get rid of it. He takes a sack for a loss of 6 to bring up 2nd down. They'll set up to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete. Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Ninth play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long. They'll look to throw.
They'll get this out to Kamara.
And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down. And this one is right through. And the Saints are going to take a 3-0 lead.
So, Charles, they are on the board after that kick. So, 3 drives, 3 points. Obviously not the start that we were hoping for, but they're able to erase that 0 off the scoreboard.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying is a point of drive is not what offenses are striving for by any stretch. They're happy they've got 3 now. They hope that that unlocks their offense for bigger points down the road.
And here now come the Falcons. They're still in search of an initial first down as they come up here 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Now a loose football. The ball comes out. So it goes as a fumble, but the key thing, not a fumble loss.
Yeah, that stat's big, isn't it? I mean, I remember watching teams play. The ball might be on the ground a number of times during the game, but the other team doesn't get it. That's a huge difference in the ball game. And in this case, they were able to retain possession.
First target, first catch, and a first down. He'll look to throw. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll look to throw again. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down.
The Falcons at 500, 7-7 on the year. And they were losers their last time out. Trying to get back in the win column, but obviously not an easy task here in a hostile environment.
Yeah, always tough to win away from home. But sometimes what you do is you use these types of games as bonding experiences and carry that into the contest.
And they will get him down, but not before he gets very good yardage there, as that will lead us right into the 2-minute warning.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Quick throw that's complete on the inside slant. The result, only 4 yards there on the play, and that'll make it 2nd down. Back to throw again.
Setting up the screen, here's Algier.
So the screen good for only 2. Now it's 3rd down. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
Certainly not a positive sign if you're the D coordinator and you see your guys give up that space so early in the game. 3rd down, that's when the clamps are supposed to come out, but his ability to create things with his legs makes things difficult.
Now a throw to the end zone on 1st down, but it winds up incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them off the scoreboard here.
And he's going to go down. He's sacked back at the 24. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Smart move to throw that one away. You're in field goal range, so you definitely don't want to be loose with the ball.
And that's great work by this defense to force a fourth down.
And his kick is good. And that will tie us at 3-3.
So that kick gives them their first points of the game, CD. And it comes on the third drive, but hopefully for them that's a spark that gets that offense going.
Yeah, and I would say if you're the offensive play caller, as you look at your sheet, you're trying to find that part on there that unlocks bigger points. They've struggled with a few drives so far, finally got 3 out of it. How do you find the end zone? That's what he's searching for now.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. So we've reached halftime in a low-scoring affair, just a pair of field goals. 3-3 is our score. As we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman.
Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the third quarter.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
So we get set to start this third quarter. Here's the Falcons offense now.
Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee-wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
The throw on the quick slant going to be complete. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. Back to throw. And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a sack.
Isaiah Foskey able to run him down for a loss of 12 that time.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. He was out there waving his arm saying, throw it here, dropped it. Not a good look.
All I can do is just look at him with contempt on that one. As a defensive back, I'm saying, not as an announcer. Just like, really?
A little bit of a diva look, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so. Because I think what happens is he just had too much time to think. He's wide open now. Here comes the ball. And he doesn't concentrate and drops it.
They'll get 11, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the first down.
36 yards on the punt with no return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
Now the attention turns to the Saints offense getting ready for their first possession of the second half.
Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Well, as we all know, possessions are crucial in a tie game, and let's face it, I really didn't need to tell you that. You already knew it. So when he sees he's got nothing good going, an excellent decision to just send that one to the sideline.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. On play action, they'll throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I have a few questions about that throw because to me there just wasn't a lot there. I thought he tried to do a little bit too much, almost tried to will a receiver open when there was no chance he was going to be. Nice job by the linebacker being all over that one and knocking it away.
So possession goes over here on the punt.
And they will take over 1st and 10. Starting the drive with Algier. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Second down and a little more than a yard here. On the counter, here's Algier. Oh, he sheds himself free. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. It's a gain of 11, and the Falcons pick up the first.
Partner, if you want more carries, I think we saw how you get them. Showed that he's got the fresh legs, and he picked up the first down on that run. Don't just ask for him. Show him that you're supposed to get the football.
Oh, he tried to fit it in on the slant, and it's intercepted. And the Saints will have solid field position here as they take over at the 45-yard line. A few things better than a big man interception. You can always tell right when they get the football, there's that level of excitement and nervousness, and also like, what the heck do I do with this thing?
And you say, no better sight? Well, not for the quarterback who just threw it. It's bad enough to throw a pick, but to throw one to the big guy? But you're right about that. Now what do I do with it? But what's fun about it is, you know they're going to be in the film room after this ball game telling all their teammates, maybe I should shift over to offense. I've got skills. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. I always find myself cheering for them after they intercept it. Unfortunately here, he couldn't make it into the end zone. Second and 9 now. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down. He'll drop to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
Yeah, that's a nice job there defensively to blanket those receivers on third down. And as a quarterback, all you can do is just loft one toward the bench. Not too close, mind you, and live to punt the football.
And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And this punt sails over the sideline. And the spot, it looks to be right at the 25-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. They'll set up a throw. Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down. Back to throw here. These guys running back out of the backfield. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That gain on third down, good for 28.
Oh, that's a big let off there on third down because you've got to account for the running back coming out of the backfield. They didn't, and they got burned, not just for a first down, but for big yardage as well.
So in Saints territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 47. They'll look to throw here. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. From the 42-yard line, here's second and 5. He'll look to throw. And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to third down. To throw. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with it.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass.
And this is a commentary on today's kickers and just how good they are that a coach would think about running his guy out there to try a 59-yarder. Here it backfires on him, but as a kicker, you have to appreciate the confidence that they showed in you.
The Saints coming out now to take the field. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it first and 10. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Pass
pass incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
On second down, Kamara. And he's over midfield and into Falcon territory. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down. Now back to throw.
Here's a short one to the tight end, Johnson.
And they stop him up short of the first down as they get him at about the 43. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that's going to make it fourth down. Here comes the Saints punter now as he's on for the 5th time here today. And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity there maybe to pin him back. Now a play fake here on first down. Dancing to his left. Shreds the tackle. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain. One quarter remains here in Week 16. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here live in New Orleans. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. It's been a tight, low-scoring affair thus far. 3-3 is our score heading into the 4th. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. This offense so far on third down, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 at this point. This is 3rd and 7. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And the Saints are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield.
Well, we say it often, Charles, but not all interceptions are created equally, and that is a big one here in a tie ball game in the 4th quarter.
And, Brandon, when games are this close, it usually comes down to the team making the fewest mistakes, and that was one of our mantras back at Tennessee. Coach Mears used to say all the time, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. You've got to cut those down to give yourself an opportunity.
Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. And the question, can they turn that interception into points? A tie game for the moment in the 4th quarter. Flush to his right. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down. A 10th carry for Kamara. And pretty good running as he'll be close to a first down at the Falcons' 42.
61 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
So they'll try to move the ball closer here on 3rd down. A field goal from this spot would be just inside of 60 yards, 59 to be exact. Oh, no, lost the football. And the defense not able to get it from a defense. Here we go with Kamara. And he gets it to the 34, good enough for the first. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. Good spot on the field to go for it. Kind of no man's land as
as they call it, and it worked out.
Yeah, they call it no man's land because your punter is telling you it's too short. I'm just going to punt it into the end zone. Your field goal kicker might give you a little raised eyebrow, might be too far for the field goal, so it gives you a great chance to go for it. Personally, if you have those tendencies to be aggressive as a head coach, you kind of like this spot because it gives you the decision to go ahead and go for it when you want to anyway.
14 yards is the pickup, first down, New Orleans. Again, it's Kamara. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
He's definitely tough to get down. We just saw it right there, but how about what we did see? Pursuit, wrap up, and then the big finish with the tackle.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
And in the second half of the tie game, every decision gets magnified. And here, if he forces this ball, it could be intercepted. So that's the prudent play to just airmail it out of bounds.
Kamara up the middle. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. Have to kick this field goal, don't you?
No question about it. Look at the clock. Look at the situation. Kick the field goal.
So here we go. A big spot now for Blake Grupe. This to break our 4th quarter tie. And his kick here is good. And they will take the lead here in this battle of field goals. It's 6-3. We still wait on the first touchdown of the game, but a second field goal now makes it a 6-3 score.
Yeah, I know a lot of people would call this the definition of winning ugly. To me, this is gorgeous. I'm a defender, right? I love these kind of games. The tension is high. Who's going to make the play to win it? And right now, that field goal may be the advantage they need.
So out come the Falcons now. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4. The ball resting on the 20. Here's 2nd and 6. They'll drop to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's upended after a gain of 4 up to the 25-yard line. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. The sound reverberating here in the Dome. This is 3rd down. That's caught by Pitts, and he is going to get out of bounds with the first down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Back to throw. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. Another try, 2nd and 10 now. He's back to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints' 44-yard line. They'll look to throw. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
Well, certainly those are the types of mistakes they're trying to avoid as they attempt to protect this lead late in the game.
And let's face it, they're hoping that this one doesn't cost them in a significant way. Yeah, one guy committed a penalty, but now the entire defense has to pay the price and try and rise up and overcome it.
And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5.
Here comes second down at 5. He'll look to throw. Dumps this one out to Algier.
And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. Inside of a minute to go now. 2 timeouts left. Still in pretty good shape.
I think they're in excellent shape here if they use the timeouts judiciously and use the sideline as an additional timeout.
The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Back to throw. And this is caught. Touchdown. And they've taken the lead here in the final minute.
What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the fourth quarter.
And, partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this win away.
Now the try here for the point after. And he's got it as the lead is now 10-6. A 10-play drive that time. And the Falcons score to cap it off. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee, and they'll start things out at the 25.
So all eyes on the Saints offense. Down 10-6, 34 seconds to go. A possible crippling loss to their playoff status in the balance, barring a late score.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And his throw is going to be incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
Well, they need a touchdown, and here they're saying, we're not going to get it 10 yards at a time. They felt they needed to take a shot there to at least get them across the 50, but that one falls incomplete.
He's got his target. It's Olave.
The Saints going to call the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete. This defense so strong all afternoon long. Well executed again there.
This is a group that really functions well off of each other. No matter what the assignment, the other person...
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left. 2 huge plays there down the stretch. The sack on second down. Now they force the incompletion. That's going to lead to a do-or-die fourth down.
And they look like they've got the confidence right now that no matter what gets thrown against them, whatever play gets run, they have the ability to shut it down. They're just brimming with it right now.
And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. The Falcons in victory formation as they take a knee. And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call. And they will take a knee here.
Well, obviously, Charles, this was by no means an offensive track meet. I mean, the defenses were the story in this ball game. But, hey, they got enough points to get the job done. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
You're absolutely right about that, partner. In such a low-scoring game, it completely changes everything you had planned to do out there. Fortunately for them, they got just enough scoring to bring home the win. And in this type of a game, to play their defense, that became one of their biggest keys.
So for Atlanta, the win moves them to 8-7 now on the year. And they'll get another road date next week. Meanwhile, for the Saints, Their playoff hopes take a big hit as they fall to 8-7. And they'll try to get back on the beam next week as they'll head.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to... NFL 24. And coming up, we'll see Justin Jefferson. Big plays follow him around. He comes in second in the NFL in receiving yards. It's the Vikings and the 49ers. All that and more coming up next.
Now we find ourselves at the stadium that played host to Super Bowl 52, the wondrous U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. It is Week 16 in the NFL, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Minnesota Vikings. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without...
Season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16.
And no run back on the opening kickoff. It'll come out to the 25.
So here's the Viking offense making their way out. They'll be led out by the former Mississippi State product, the mobile quarterback, Dak Prescott.
And how about the toughness of Dak Prescott? We see it all the time on the field. And remember when he had that serious ankle injury, would he return to form? Boy, did he ever. And he was better than ever, and that's great for the NFL. Terrific resilience, playing at a high level, capable of winning a championship with his arm and his legs.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Here's Prescott. Short throw caught by the tight end Oliver, and he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. To throw is Prescott.
Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner.
And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line.
Well, short of them returning it for a pick six, that was about the worst start you could ask for in this one because your advantage of getting the ball first is gone, and they're set up a short distance from your end zone. Now you're counting on your defense to prevent a touchdown, and your offense, you better be ready to come out swinging on the next series.
So here are the 49ers and their offense in great field position already. And they'll be led out by their 9th-year quarterback.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some, they threw it accurately. One touchdown pass. So he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. They're going to look to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. 7 yards there and a first down.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
They'll look to throw here on first down. That is caught by the tight end, Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. A great play there. His 6th touchdown of the season.
And the 49ers take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Their first passing touchdown of the ball game, and they go to the big tight end in those sure hands, and he provides the score.
Certainly looked like they were focused on taking away other weapons, and he certainly made them regret that because he found the soft spot, ended up taking it to the end zone. Nice throw, too, to complete the play.
Moody good with the extra point.
And that makes the score 7-0.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Vikings offense making their way back out. Now let's give you a look at the playoff picture coming into the weekend in the NFC. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Prescott, and the throw here caught by Addison.
And they're able to get this one across the 35. 13 yards on his first catch. It's a first down as well. And he'll muscle his way up to the 43 for a pickup of right around 5.
From the 43, here's 2nd down and 5.
Looking to throw. Prescott. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Prescott from the gun. And the Niners get there and bring him down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
But they've been fighting and scratching and clawing for that first sack in the game, and it turns out to be a big one. Not just a short one right there behind the line. First one they get, 10-plus yards on the guy who has the legs to escape most of these.
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Now Prescott.
Throw to the right, hauled in by Addison.
It's a pickup of 12, and that'll set up a 3rd down. Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. Here's Prescott. Prescott line, and he has the first as well. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
From the red zone now, Prescott. Touchdown, Vikings! Justin Jefferson, a 15-yard touchdown grab.
And the Vikings are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have. You absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the second drive. They've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
Extra point up and good by Folk. And we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
Back out there comes the 49ers offense ready for their second drive.
And the stakes in this game certainly high as we get toward the end of the regular season. For now, they are holding a wild card spot, but there are no shortage of other teams in the NFC looking to take that spot from them.
Starting with the guys on the other side of the field because they're on the outside looking in, and no one likes to be in that position. You want to be in the room, not looking inside to see everyone else having fun.
On first down, they go back to Mitchell.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Hey, look at this defense for the Vikings.
Against the pass, they've had some issues, ranked number 23 in the NFL right now.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
It'll be a gain of 5, and now that sets up 3rd and 2. Our score after 1. The 49ers with the football here to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 3rd down coming up.
They'll try and pick it up in Mitchell. And he's going to have a Niners first down as good running gets him to about the 44.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
From Viking territory now, they'll come up 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Pressure coming from the Vikings, and they get there and bring him down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
So after the sack, they'll come up on a still manageable 2nd and 13. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw.
Throw out wide is incomplete.
What a sequence there defensively. You get the sack to move him to 3rd and long, and here, just nothing available, and he's got to throw it away.
On 3rd down, here's Mitchell.
And he can only manage to take the football to the 40, and that is well shy of the first down marker. 7 yards on the carry there, but now they're staring at 4th down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out. And the Vikings defense is going to get the football back. So they'll trudge off the field with a bitter taste in their mouths after that failed 4th down conversion.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of analysis there on the sidelines. Was it the right call? Was it against the right defense? Should they have even gone for it at all? Will that change what they do going forward in this game? A lot of questions to be answered by them. The defense doesn't really care. They're like, bring it on again. Let's stop you the next time, too.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10.
Off the play fake, Prescott. Oliver, the tight end, making the catch. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And he's got this one across midfield into 49er territory. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Jefferson going to go in motion right. Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead a give up the middle.
And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Prescott.
That is into the hands of Hockenson downfield.
And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. 33 yards that time.
That is the exact right play call against that defense. So a hat tip to the offensive play caller because he won that part of the chess match. But give credit to his players as well. They won the execution part of it.
The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. Prescott to throw it. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
Throwing, Prescott. A quick throw, but incomplete.
Just looking at it from a defensive perspective, when you break the huddle in the red zone, tight end is one of the guys you've got a key on because quarterbacks want the ball in their hands fast in this position, and they want to get it to someone. And in this case, he had the play. They just didn't complete it.
Meanwhile, on 3rd down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. They certainly recognized how important it was to bring up 4th down here.
And the 39-year-old veteran puts it right through, and they take the lead here now at 10-7. That drive took him inside the 10. Good job defensively to hold him to 3.
Yeah, I like how you did that. Give a little tip of the cap to the stop troops there because they didn't give up a touchdown in that situation, right? Made them kick the field goal. And, yeah, points went against them, but that feels a whole lot better running off the field.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
And San Francisco gets set to go here.
And this late season game, of course, not lacking for drama when you talk about the AFC playoff picture.
Yeah, in a sense, it's the haves versus the have-nots because this group on offense, they'd be a wild card if the postseason started today, but they know the guys on the other side of the ball are still in that dreaded in-the-hunt category, and they're hungry for a win today.
41 yards rushing for him now to this point. Now a 2nd and 2. Right back to Mitchell here.
And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
They'll look to throw now on first down. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end.
And he will be taken down, but a big play there as it comes just as we reach the 2-minute warning.
Good yardage after the catch. Is that play good for 30 and a first? He'll look to throw. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. That one will set him back nearly 10 yards here on first down on the sack. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Looking to throw. Under pressure, they got him again. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. They'll look to throw.
That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk. And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 21. A real letdown defensively. That was third and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on third down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot. And they connected there and picked up a first down.
The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout. So that means they're down to one remaining here as we head toward halftime. And it's complete in the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. A great effort there as the first half is winding down. And the 49ers have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half. So that really an almost perfect drive as they chew up some clock and wind up scoring late in this first half.
And remember, they've got a chance to double dip here because they're going to get the ball first to start the third quarter. So they potentially could go up 2 scores before the other guys get a chance to do anything.
Moody good with the extra point. And the lead is now 14-10. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Prescott on play action. And he's got this to Jefferson. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. So we've reached halftime here in a 4-point game. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. The weather might be cold, but the playoff races are heating up here on this final Sunday before Christmas. So let's get to it. We'll get our tour started out at Venerable Soldier Field in Chicago, where you see the final score there. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. From there, let's head west to see what's going on with the Raiders at home in Las Vegas. And they currently trail in that game against the visiting Patriots. Juju Smith-Schuster, a touchdown reception. Finally, we head to the shores of Lake Erie, see what's going on with the Cleveland Browns. And they were winners in that one over the visiting Carolina Panthers. Nick Chubb, a touchdown run in the victory. We were certainly treated to an entertaining first half. Both these teams with some high points and maybe a couple of low points as well. So it's going to be a question of who can be the most disciplined team going forward.
It's the 49ers out in front, and they will get the football first as well as we are back and started in the second half. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And he'll return this one all the way onto the other side of the field.
In a game like this, you're fighting, you're scratching, you're clawing, you're hammering away. That return has the feel of maybe cracking the rock and giving them a chance to get a big-time advantage.
Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter. Well, this offense got to be loving this. After the long missed field goal, they'll take over on the other side of the 50, 1st and 10. Second half begins with a carry by Mitchell. Down to about the 45.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. They call that a loss of 6 yards. And it's third down now. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. On the draw, here's Mitchell. No gain on the play there. Nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on fourth.
Brandon, saw the end result. Defensive tackle ended up making the play.
Here comes the 49ers punter now. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. It's the Vikings' turn on offense. We get ready for their first possession of the second half. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what do we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. First down, Prescott.
Open now, he's got Jefferson across the formation. Giving back-to-back catches now. That one for 16 and another first down.
On play action, Prescott. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end, Hockenson. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll give them a short yardage situation here for second down. From the shotgun, it's Prescott. Out to the flat, that's complete to his running back. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down. Now Prescott. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down.
Right there. Show the line of scrimmage.
Prescott now. He's got his tight end over the middle, T.J. Hockenson. And the Vikings are going to have a first and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. They'll try and run for it on first and goal. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
Well, he did get a taste the previous week. He got into the end zone, trying his best to get there in this game. So far, he's been denied.
Akers. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
About a half yard from the end zone, third and goal.
They'll try to run this one in. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Minnesota. A great play there.
With his 6th rushing touchdown on the year.
And the Vikings have taken the lead here in this third quarter.
So the second down run didn't work. They run it again on third down and get in. I wasn't sure if they might pass it, Charles. We know that they like to mix it up down here around the goal line.
Yeah, almost felt like the offensive line said, forget mixing it up. Let's call our favorite running play over our best blockers, and let's get this one in.
Folk connects on the extra point, and it's now 17-14.
And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
The 49ers offense now, they get set to head back on the field.
And Charles, a very uninspired effort. The last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, and then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
That's Samuel, caught left side. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it's second down.
They run over center with Mitchell.
There he goes, right side. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49.
75 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
The weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles. Gain some additional yardage.
to throw now on first down.
A short throw here to Latu.
And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
2nd down and 3.
They'll drop to throw.
That's caught. He finds Danny Gray.
And this is going to turn into another first down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 21. One quarter remains here in Week 16. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis.
First down, here's Mitchell.
It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter.
Here's 2nd and 3.
They're going to look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
And the 49ers are going to be set up with a 1st and goal coming up as they get him down at the 6-yard line.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. On play action, they'll throw. Touchdown, 49ers!
Cameron Latu.
His first touchdown on the year.
And the 49ers put together a fourth-quarter drive to take the lead. Extra point try now for Moody.
It's up and good to make it 21-17.
Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
And as this offense makes their way back out, NFC playoff race time, we give you a look at what's going on there.
We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter.
Prescott on first down. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 2.
As they run the counter play. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4. This linebacking core, they've done a good job of keeping that running game in check, haven't they?
They certainly have, and what they'll also do when this game is over is thank the guys up front, the big defensive line, because they've kept them clean, so to speak. Not letting blockers get to them, allowing them to run to the football and keep that running game bottled up.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
That was for the lead right there. They know they're in a position where fortune favors the brave. So they took their shot, but couldn't connect.
And here's Ryan Wright now,
as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. That'll be a 43-yard punt, just a single yard on the return. And the Niners will go on offense. 1st and 10.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive.
They have the lead, obviously, late in the game. I guess the good news for them is if for some reason they would make a mistake, a field goal does the opposition no good.
Everyone loves to have a little bit of a cushion, and that helps you immeasurably. But the bottom line is, do all the things that you're taught in order to close out the game. Don't even let that become an issue.
Yeah, but still a one-possession game. This one not fully over yet.
Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, fourth quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies. And he lost the football, and the Vikings pick up the football. And his guys will take over at their own 44-yard line. Good starting field position for the Vikings as they have it 1st and 10 at their own 44. Prescott now after the fumble recovery.
And that one to the right side and incomplete.
At this point in the second half, one mistake on a forced throw could doom your chances of a comeback. So that's the right call there to just throw that one away.
Looking to throw. Prescott. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him.
Now he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. He's to the 15.
And into the end zone. A pick 6 for the 49er D as they score the touchdown. A big play there by the rookie. An interception followed by the return for 6 points.
If you want to be accepted by your teammates and coaching staff, make plays like that.
Now Moody for the PAT.
And that one pushes the lead up to 11. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And this will come out to the 25 as Osborne elects not to return it.
After the pick 6, they go right back to the air. And his throw is incomplete.
He was trying to find Justin Jefferson there.
And now it's 2nd down. They'll set up a throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. A good pickup there at 22.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a 1-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
Now a play fake here on first down. Going underneath, he's got Hockenson. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Another strong gain on the last two plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Back to throw again.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the 49ers are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line.
So the first interception of his career under center, and you knew it was going to happen sooner or later.
It has to. And I know he feels like the world is just tumbling down at this moment, but there's got to be some veteran somewhere, some mentor that's going to tell him, hang in there, my man. Plenty more to come. Keep firing.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback.
Another run with Mitchell.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here.
Up the middle, here's Mitchell. And he can only manage to take the football to the 40, and that is well shy of the first down marker. Wishnowski on to punt as he sends this one away.
Fair catch signaled for and taken at about the 15-yard line.
So all eyes on this Vikings offense. Down by 11, a minute 51 on the clock.
And they're in danger of a 3rd straight loss as they come up on 1st and 10.
And now the first throw for the backup quarterback.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And into the end zone, a pick 6 for the 49er D as they score the touchdown.
Well, this defense just continuing to do their thing, and now they act. Point try now for Moody.
And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away.
This taken in at the goal line. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line.
And out now come the Vikings.
And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the 4th quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. His throw incomplete.
At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense, they're just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
To the sideline and incomplete.
And that's a lesson learned from the previous drive. Last time he forced one, and it turned into a pick 6. Here, he knows better, and he just throws that one away.
Again, he'll drop to throw.
Open man, he's got him, the tight end, Hockenson. And this will move.
They'll look to throw again.
Looks again for T.J. Hockenson, and he's got him again.
Now they got to get to the line quickly. 2nd and 4. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And the trick play doesn't work. Good reaction there defensively. They'll try and run for it. And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. The Vikings going to use their 3rd and final timeout. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right, just us against the world, and get it done, how happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something, and they did in this one. So he jumped as a safety. You might know a thing or two about that from your playing days.
Well, I remember creeping up scrimmage on certain blitzes or certain coverages.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to begin. It's week 16.
So no shortage of offense.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue it. It's the NFL.
So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away.
Taken at the goal line. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
Now come the Packers for their next drive as we take a look at the playoff race in the NFC coming into the weekend.
And they have secured that spot in the playoffs, clinching the NFC North Division, in fact. So for the moment, they would be hosting a wild card game in round one.
And I think it is cause for celebration. Let's not get hung up on the fact that only one team now gets a bye in the first round. Win your division, get to the playoffs, celebrate that. And by the way, they are guaranteed a home game. That's a good way to start the playoffs.
First throw in overtime for Love. And the Dolphins rush gets home. Down he goes.
Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders. He found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
Well, they say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds true when you're playing defense as well. How about him seeing that chance, making the most of it, did a great job of wrapping him up and bringing him down.
Well, the defense did its job. Now they're going to get the football with a chance to win it.
And it feels like they ran out on the field, and right before they did, they told the offense, don't worry about this. We got you. Okay, we got the situation under control. We'll get it back for you for a chance to win the game. And, boy, they did it well.
Able to slither by.
A nice return that time. Gets 12 yards back.
And it'll be Dolphin football.
Miami set to take over. Well, their defense did the job, got off the field without giving up any points. And now, Charles, all they need here is a field goal, and they get the victory.
Yeah, and this is the way I love overtime. I'm one of those really, really old school guys that like sudden death right from the beginning. But we've got it now because any points wins the game. On defense, get a safety, a pick six, fumble return, you can win it as well. So I'm really looking forward to this series and see how both sides play it.
All right, what can Tua do now with his drive in OT?
Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
His back has been a dependable safety valve all game, so he went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
Tagovailoa working out of the gun.
Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A big third down conversion with a gain of 28.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller
should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Now Achane on 1st and 10.
And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15, a gain of 3. And that carry probably not so much for yardage, just to get the spot that you want to kick the field goal.
In any yardage game, there's really kind of gravy, and this just becomes what my old coach used to say, get into position to be in position. And that's what they want, the right spot for their kicker to line up the field goal.
And the Dolphins are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. They'll run. Achane.
Looking to find a lane, but he can't rein in at the line of scrimmage.
Holding. Offense.
A terrible spot for a holding call as they'll try again, but now from further back on 1st and goal. Now Tua. Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Today's NFL, these big guys are featured receivers. They move all over the place to try and find good matchups, and they had one. They were just unable to complete the pass.
Tua wants to throw it on 2nd down. Looking offside, and he's got a man. That's Hill. A nice job to get 11 out of that pass play, but now they face a 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Again, they will throw it with Tagovailoa. Oh, and it's intercepted. And the Packers are going to have it with a chance to win the game here in overtime.
What a stand there defensively. They force the 3rd and goal, force them into what they think would be a passing situation, and then they make sure to lock up all the receivers and come away with the interception. Sounds simple, but that was really well done.
The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. With that catch, he goes over 100 yards receiving on the night. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. They'll try and run this one right up the gut. 48 yards rushing for him now as he is just trying to will his guys to an overtime victory. They'll come up on a 2nd and 4 now from the 40-yard line. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. Fighting through it, he's got space. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. They had a chance to limit his yardage, but he was able to fight off that tackle.
So it's not just the responsibility of the guys who missed the tackles along the way. It's all 11 on defense, able to stop this guy, unable to do it on that play. They've got to find a way. How about his ability to break through and gain that yardage?
So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory, down at the 31. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. On 2nd down, they'll run it here. And once again, not much running room, if any at all. Now a timeout called for by the defense. On 3rd down, they're going to run for it here. And they're going to get him down well short of the 1st as he can only get this to the 30. And the kick is good. He got it. And it's official now. They're going to the playoffs. What a finish in this one, Charles. You know, this group, they come in, they have to fight a hostile atmosphere every snap. They get the late score, they get the victory, and that flight home, it's going to be a little sweeter after this one.
And Brandon, just like you, I was fired up for that last sequence. How about that? Wouldn't you have loved to have been in the huddle when they were mounting that game-winning drive? Big-time moment.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue it. It's week 7.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. They've got a second down now as they search for a score to break this tie. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Got his man, Dell. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. This Buffalo crowd letting him have it. Third down now.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 23.
That's a nice job right there, partner, because they were able to work down the middle of the field, working in the seams, because I think defensively they were guarding the sidelines, trying to keep them from getting out of bounds. They took what they gave them, and it was successful.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams.
Oh, and fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line.
Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Now a timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this fourth quarter of play. The Bills are going to go ahead and use their final timeout. as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. On third down, here's Williams. And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to take the lead here in the final minute. And his kick is good. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. So he's able to come through in a hostile environment, and you'd have to imagine that's the game winner.
Yeah, how about that? And the way that this game's gone, you think they really wanted to get to overtime and take their chances there? They wanted to get this thing done. When you're the visitor, you don't want to play in overtime. You want to knock it down, get it done, and go home.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
This definitely four-down territory at this point, but a critical third down here.
Now one final throw here is incomplete, and that is how this one will come to an end.
Choose the team you want to start your friend. Continue it. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. Choose the team. Continue ahead to begin. It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports, and we've got the It's Week 17 of the NFL, and we've got the Chargers field stretching tight end. No one's been busier this season as he currently paces the NFL in receptions. It's the Chargers and the Falcons under the lights on Sunday night.
Night beginning to fall over Southern California, but the lights are shining bright here at the spectacular SoFi Stadium in metropolitan Los Angeles. Tonight we've got a great Sunday night matchup on tap, as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the LA Chargers. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. They go play action here on first down. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Looking to throw. And this one too low. Well, this defense for the Chargers, they were very solid last week in the victory over Baltimore.
And I'm eager to see the game plan and try to attack them this week, because when you take it away 4 times through interceptions, what do you do now when you go into a game? Do you decide you can't throw the ball? Do you try and run it more? Or do you tell your quarterback, make sure you see your guys open before you deliver?
Give them the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
A run for the first time with Bijan Robinson.
And he'll grab a gain of 5 out of this up to the 41-yard line.
From the 41, here's a 2nd and 5.
From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Short throw caught by Pitts.
Just a gain of a couple there. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2. They'll look to throw here. And it is caught. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another 1st down. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down. Over the middle, it's complete. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 3. Robinson up the middle.
And this won't be enough to pick up the 1st. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. This will be play number 9 coming up on this relatively long opening drive as they look to convert on 3rd down. He'll drop to throw.
That ball nearly intercepted, but he could not hang on. Pick there certainly would have been nice. Instead, at least it'll be 4th down.
They'll set up a throw.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10. A first carry for Tyler Algier.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. He'll look to throw. And the Chargers rush is going to get there. Down he goes. They dial up the corner blitz that time, and it delivers to the tune of a 9-yard loss.
Now that's a heck of a moment for your first sack of the game, because if this long drive ends without a touchdown because of that sack, we're going to look back and say that might be one of the biggest plays of this contest.
13th play now on the opening drive. Will this be the lucky one? It's 3rd and goal. Now back to throw.
That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
They converted twice on 3rd down that drive already, but couldn't make it a 3rd. We always talk about in-game adjustments. How about what the defense did there, able to shut them down on that attempt?
And this one is right down the middle. And the Falcons are out to a 3-0 advantage. So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. So here come the Chargers as they get set for their first drive. And they'll be led out by their 8th-year quarterback.
You almost feel privileged, partner, every time you get to see him run out in the field to start a game, because every game, every snap, You and I both know he has the potential to do something special, and that inspires his teammates as well. They know how incredible he is. They want to give max effort as well.
Now a throw over the middle, and he's got it to start the drive. So the completion good for 6 yards, and it'll be second down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 22 yards there, a first down.
So we just called his name on the previous snap, and they go right back to him, Charles, for a second consecutive completion.
Yeah, I think what we're discovering on this drive is that he feels like he has answers no matter what defense you throw up there. He reads it, finds the open spot, and is available for the completion.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays.
This is an offense that's near the bottom of the league in rushing, so defensively coming in, you've got to know you're going to see the ball in the air a lot. And that time, it's a completion and a first down on this opening drive.
A beautiful fake. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Three 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Charger football to start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 2nd down and 2 coming up. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down. And they'll run on the inside handoff. And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25. 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue.
Well, they're currently the best in the NFL converting on 3rd downs. It was no surprise there that they picked that one up.
And they've done it in many different ways throughout the season, Charles. Picking it up, running it, throwing it, just effective on 3rd downs all year long. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. The Chargers passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first.
And what a nice example there of a tight end doing exactly what he needs to do. How about how he worked his way to the outside, made sure he secured the catch, and then anything after that, we count that as a bonus. And indeed, he gets enough for the first down.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. From the gun, they'll try to run it.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Some good strong running right there. Some power and some explosiveness just about got him into the end zone.
2nd and 1 from the 2.
A play action fake. They'll look to throw to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
I know every offense wants to start their snaps closer to the goal line, but it's actually harder to throw the ball in those situations. You throw into that tight coverage, you see what happens. Hard to get the ball in there.
Not enough. He's got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Chargers. A great... forthcoming. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it ends with the Chargers getting into the end zone. The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away.
No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense.
Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. He'll look to throw.
Short throw caught by Pitts.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds.
Now 2nd and 5.
They're going to look to throw. Oh, he'll work that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down. To throw again.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he's brought to the ground with another 1st down at the Chargers' 35. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
On 1st and 10, it's Algier.
No gain on the play there, 2nd down. Nice job there defensively to clamp down because really they've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel a little bit better. But I don't know if I would be daunted by them stopping me on one run. This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at them.
And a 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 21 yards there on 3rd down.
It's so important to tackle well against these guys. But you and I both know that's easier said than done when the guy you're trying to tackle looks like this guy.
And it's usually going to take more than one man to get him down, and it did right there.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10.
He'll be hit and taken down at the 21. There'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd. And it's never good to take a sack. You really don't want to take one down here in this part of the field down near the red zone.
Not at all, because you're already pretty much assured of a field goal. But you take a big sack, it could push you out of range, and that's why defenses get a little more aggressive in this situation. They're almost conceding the 3 points. They want to push you back and try and take you out of that.
It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. They'll drop to throw. Just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
Tight defense there on 3rd down, but what a product of good coaching and even better execution, because he realized he's in field goal range. No sense forcing anything, and he made sure he didn't.
And his kick is right there. It's good. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action.
And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
The Chargers get set to go here for their 2nd drive.
A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
The partner's a former defensive back. I'm not almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by
4-yard pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
And because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Back to throw here. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. And the Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
Now a 2nd and 6.
Again, he'll drop to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. On play action, they'll throw. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
2nd and 11 now.
Back to throw again. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And that's good for a gain of 6. And it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down. On 4th down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away. And now the up man has it. It's a fake. And he will not even make it back to the line of scrimmage. A little trickeration there, but it doesn't fool them. And the Falcons defense stands tall. They'll get the football back.
And the Falcons going to get one more drive here in this first half. And with great starting field position up near the 50, they might be one completion away from stealing a late field goal here.
Very good starting field position for the Falcons offense as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 46. And down he goes at the 49, a 3-yard pickup. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. The Falcons going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Looked like he had an opportunity for a big play across the middle, but he didn't have the concentration or the focus necessary and dropped it before he could haul it in.
And his kick is indeed good, and they jump back in front here. It's 9-7.
But for almost 8 years, 64 stood as the NFL record for the longest field goal. That has since been eclipsed. It's now 66, but still 64-yarder. Pretty impressive, CD.
Absolutely agree with that, because if you drill a 60-yarder in an NFL game, you've got a lot to be proud of, record or no record. And only a handful of guys can even attempt it. Excellent job there, putting that one through the pipes.
So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll start over at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, where it was the visiting Saints who were able to walk away with the road victory. Jake Haener, excellent in the victory, as it's one that pushes his guys 2 games above 500. From there, it's a short trip in the Sunshine State down to Miami, as the Dolphins are at home as well. And they couldn't get the job done.
All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Chargers getting ready to go here to start this third quarter. Well, out of the locker rooms, here they come. Their first drive of the third quarter. And, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, but we got a tight one and set up to be a very entertaining second half.
And as we know, partner, in the NFL, there's trailing and there's trailing, right? Sometimes you're discouraged by how much you're down, but in this case, this is a tight ball game, so there's a sense of optimism here. I think they went into half and looked at their play sheet and said, these are the plays we really like. What do you say we use them to start the second half and get us going?
The throw over the middle, taken in. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down.
Hands it off out of the gun.
Well, this is not going to be enough. Was in search of 2 yards and only got halfway there.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime Minks had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone at the second level.
On is the punter Scott here as he gets this one away.
This will be fielded at the 17.
A nice punt, but a good run back as well, 13 yards. And it will be Falcon football.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And a flag comes in as that one falls incomplete. Well, let's see who this is on.
Roughing the passer, defense.
So now a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. Back to throw.
Oh, and that is incomplete.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
He'll try again with the arm here on 2nd down. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Back to throw now on 1st down. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7.
Now 2nd and 3.
Looking to throw.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And the Chargers are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. So this offense moving the ball well, trying to open up a 2-score lead here in the third quarter, but now potentially a play that could have big ramifications.
Yeah, you've driven the ball down the field. Things are looking up, but it takes just one bad decision to throw things off the rails.
Possession switching back now to the Chargers. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone.
They go play action here on 1st down. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a 1st down. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's over midfield and into Falcon territory. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. They'll look to throw here. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that'll bring us to a 3rd and 4. They'll set up to throw.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 36. It'll go as a gain of 11 and a Charger first.
All right, let's just go and walk through this one pretty easily, right? Blast off the line of scrimmage, get downfield to a certain point, usually around 8 to 10 yards, turn around and make sure the quarterback sees your numbers and set yourself up for the pass.
A well-executed curl route by Charles Davis. They'll look to throw now on first down.
Give him another one right back to Allen.
And he'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
And Allen's going to have a Chargers first down as he'll get it down inside the 25.
He'll drop to throw. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
Whenever I see a drop like that, I have to kind of take a step back and check myself a little bit. So used to seeing those big guys make big-time spectacular plays that when they drop one, I have to remind myself, we ask a lot out of these guys. Block and catch the football, not easily done in today's NFL.
And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after.
They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on third down. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
And he is going to have the Chargers first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on third down and 5.
One quarter remains here on a Sunday night.
This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Back now at SoFi Stadium in Inglewood.
It's been a good one so far. Just a 2-point game here as we get set for quarter number 4. Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's a perfect word for it, precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
Well, this drive, they're 2 for 2 on third down conversions, but they need 7 yards here. Now back to throw. And this will be caught in the end zone for a Chargers touchdown.
Amon-Ra St. Brown
from 10 yards out.
And the Chargers have moved out in front here in the fourth quarter. A late turnover is so often the difference in a ball game, and here the turnover leads to the go-ahead touchdown.
So repeat after me, partner. You have to take care of the football. In order to protect the lead, you must take care of the football. Ball security. How many times do they have to say it? They've been preaching it since day one of camp, and it came back to bite them right there.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
Falcons offense making their way onto the field. Let's take a look at the playoff picture coming into the weekend in the NFC.
Well, including this week, 3 weeks remain in the regular season, Charles, and it is going to be interesting to see how this playoff picture sorts itself out before we head into the postseason.
Competitive, entertaining postseason, that's what we're always striving for. But I think we get it during the regular season, too, because you never know how things are going to go during the final weeks of the season. Every team pulled out all the stops to get a better seed or just to get one of those 7 seats at the table.
4 yards the pickup, first down.
That's out quickly to London.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and it'll be second down.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 14 yards there and a Falcon first down.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
So first down, and they'll stick with Algier.
Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. They'll set up a throw. That's thrown underneath to Algier. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and now it's 3rd and 3. He'll look to throw.
Looking for London on the out route complete. And he is going to have a Falcons first down. It won't be by much. He needed 3, and he got 3, barely. But the mark shows first down. Algier going straight ahead.
And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
He did a fine job there of not hitting it before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive.
Well, they've certainly done a nice job spreading the ball around on this drive. This time he gets it.
And now the red flag out on the field. We'll have a challenge forthcoming.
Previous play is under review.
So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage.
I certainly like what he did right there because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
Here's 2nd down.
They're going to look to throw. Quick hitter here, it's complete.
And the Falcons are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. Now 1st and goal. They'll run here with Algier.
And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play.
The yards may start getting a little tougher to come by down here near the goal line. That's good work defensively there on first down, holding them to a short gain.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. A 5-yard touchdown run.
And the Falcons answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead.
If you're going to play quarterback in the NFL, you've got to have great vision and you've got to remain calm when things break down in the pocket. Both of those traits are on display there. He surveys the situation, sees the middle of the field open, so he's just going to step up and take it himself. Very well done there.
Illegal touching. Offense.
Okay, so he stepped foot out of bounds. Charles came back in first to touch it, and they got him for illegal touching.
Yeah, and you know it doesn't matter either, Brandon. Catch it, don't catch it. If you're the first to touch it, that's going to draw a flag.
From his end zone, here's Darius Davis. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
So the Chargers now down 15-14, 1:09 to play. A possible crippling loss to their playoff status in the balance, barring a late score. Back to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Back to throw.
one complete downfield to Allen. And he will get out of bounds here as well. What a play. Big yardage. They stop the clock. And they move it to the boundary of field goal range as well.
Now that is the 2-minute drill at its very best. Get the completion, get a big chunk of yardage, and then get out of bounds to save those timeouts. You cannot do it any better than that.
2 timeouts still available in this final minute. It's 1st and 10 now.
He's back to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Allen's got it, complete. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31. Defensively, they rally quickly after the broken tackle.
Defense.
So that a free 15 yards.
And it's always a tough one as a defender because a lot of the penalties that you commit, pass interference, holding, when they happen, you actually know what you're doing. But a face mask penalty, a lot of times it's inadvertent, but it still costs you the same amount of yardage.
And here's a handoff out of the gun.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line.
Well, they'll come up now. This is 2nd and long.
And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. The Falcons going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And they'll get him down short of the 1st down, right on the 10-yard line. Falcons going to use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take it over. All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there. Gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
And now the attention on the Falcons offense. Trailing by 2 after the made field goal. 27 seconds to go. Needing at least 40 yards, you'd have to think, to have a shot.
Complete, Dillon. And he's going to pick up a 1st down here as that clock continues to run.
They'll look to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that is incomplete.
Similar to a shooter in basketball, just connected on the previous shot. They run another set for him on the next play. Now we had a guy who made the catch. They tried to get the big one downfield, but came up empty.
He's going to let it fly. And it's incomplete. So their final drive comes up empty. And with that, the ball game is over.
And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue it. It's week 17 of the National Football League, and we'll see the lefty Tua.
So a victory here for the Miami Dolphins.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. It's done.
Well, this one, partner, was fun down to the very end. They got the points late, right before the whistle.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue. It's Madden NFL 24, and all eyes are on the Packers.
So it's all over. A Green Bay victory.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue it. It's Week 17 of the NFL, and this one features the Saints.
They'll look to throw here on first down. Got his man complete over the middle. It's White. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line.
I love the drive they're working on here because they know they can take the lead with a touchdown. And so far on this drive, so good. They moved the ball down the field with very little resistance defensively. But they better be prepared for some adjustments to come their way now.
Plenty of time. All three timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now.
They run straight ahead here with White. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more.
Pardon me, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted.
It's like... So this one a victory here for New Orleans.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue it. It's Madden.
So this one in the win column for the Texans. And it was due in large part, Charles, to the play of their quarterback.
Yeah, he really threw the ball well, didn't he?
Choose the team you continue ahead. It's Week 18 of the...
Let's go now.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. On first down, he'll drop to throw. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the first down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
That is caught. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 17-yard line. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. 2nd and 11.
Now the question is obvious. Do you try to kick the field goal right here knowing that you need 2 scores? I would be thinking about it if I were on that sideline. Get the field goal now, try and get the touchdown right.
On third down, he'll drop to throw. And that is incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
So the field goal unit is on the field, as this is a big spot right here. The kick by Elliott is good, and this is back down to a 7-point game.
Well, he was a spectator for much of this game. This is his first field goal opportunity of the entire... What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting...
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. It's
can't ask for much.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. It's Week 18 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see Justin Jefferson, who's third in the league in catches this season, and Red...
Another one in the books for his partner. Always great to be by your side. And look, both offenses, both defenses had some moments in this one, but I think you would agree these coaching staffs are also going to have some stuff to clean up on film.
Absolutely, partner, and let's face it, any game we get to watch from up here, it's going to be a blast. Do we want to get a real job? Absolutely not. Let's keep watching the NFL all season long.
So for the Rams,
they get a Week 18 victory to make that final mark a bit more palatable at 6-11.
And by just about all accounts, not the type of year they were hoping to have. Meanwhile, for the Vikings,
this loss will mean they finish the season on the wrong side of 500 at 8-9.
And they can take solace in the fact that this team never quit all the way to the end.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue it. It's Week 18 of the NFL, and coming
What a game we were treated to in this one. And on that final play, they had.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. It's Week 18 of the NFL. And up next is the Texans' towering wide receiver, who's now over 1,000 yards receiving.
Charles, in these lower-scoring games, you know it better than anybody. Points are at such a premium, but taking care of the football is king. They played turnover-free from whistle to whistle, and they come through with a victory.
Yeah, and that's what won them the game, because even doing it that way, being that clean partner, they weren't able to really run away with this game. So that tells us just how important it was to make sure you played mistake-free football. That led to the victory.
So for the Bears, they finish off the season with a victory, which is the good news. The bad news is that it will wrap up a dreadful 4-13 campaign.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to
So no shortage of off.
choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. It's week 8.
So a victory here for the Miami Dolphins. And I'll tell you what, it has not been with a...
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. It's
So the victory here for San Francisco.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to... It's Week 18 of the NFL.
Well, you really can't ask for much more than what we just had here. Not only a close game that went down to the wire, Charles, but a clean one, too. No turnovers in this contest.
And I think you're exactly right about that. To me, this is just a pair of offenses trying to find the slightest bit of separation from each other. And they were both hoping that the other side would make the big mistake first. But today, neither side made that mistake. And what we got, a very entertaining game throughout.
So for the Titans,
they do get one final win, but it finishes off a 5-12 campaign.
And by just about all accounts, not the type of year they were hoping to have. Meanwhile, for Jacksonville,
the loss means they'll finish at 11-6 overall.
And they'll get their shot at playoff football as they'll be on the road next week as a wild card. I'm Brandon Gaudin. Certainly have to thank Charles Davis, my broadcast partner, and our entire crew. We'll catch you next time right here. It's the NFL on EA Sports.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. It's
So this one in the win column now for the
choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. It's
That was an excellent come from behind.
choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to It's Madden NFL 24.
So this one is over. A victory.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. It's weekend.
Love with it here, third and short yardage.
Towards the middle and caught by Musgrave. And he's going to have the Packers first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches.
One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And tough sledding. He'll get maybe a yard. Stop short of the 35.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's a 2nd and 9.
Now whistles here, flag down. I think one of the Packer linemen was moving.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit.
And that false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Love looking to throw it. Over the middle, complete. That's Reed. They'll go for a gain of 7. And they're going to have a 3rd down.
That's a gain of 7. Makes it 3rd and 7.
Throwing. Love. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. These two have hooked up 9 times now this afternoon as they pick up the first.
And partner, in a tie game in the 4th quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
Love now to pass on 1st down.
A short throw to Musgrave.
They'll get him to the ground at the 20 following a pickup of 4.
The ball resting on the 20. Here's 2nd and 6.
Going back to Love. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And he is going to lose yardage here. In search of 8 yards on 3rd down. They've already converted 2 of these on this drive. 2 for 2. Play action this time with Love. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Sheldon Rankins in there to get him for a loss of 3, and it will be 4th down.
So here now is Anders Carlson in a really big spot.
This to break our 4th quarter tie. And this one is right through. And they have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter.
So he waited on the sideline for his first chance in the ballgame. It didn't count until the 4th quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
They'll look to throw now on 1st down.
And that one into the hands of Brown downfield.
Touchdown, Cardinals! Marquise Brown, his 2nd touchdown of the game, giving him 12 on the season.
And the Cardinals use the defensive breakdown to take the lead away here in the 4th. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, 2nd year in the NFL. And I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that. So he continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass exactly where it needed to be. A very mature play for the 2nd-year quarterback.
Now after the Dicker field goal, he's back out, ready to send it away. Reed going to bring it out of the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23.
The Packers offense now, they get ready to head back on the field.
And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the 4th quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
Well, that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
They run a draw here on second down. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's third down. Glove. He's going to launch this deep for Watson. It's caught inside the 25. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first.
Well, this game has certainly had no shortage of offense. Both teams have been revved up from the start. And here's yet another big play. Boy, both defenses have just got to be dragging out there because they've been run ragged throughout.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game.
So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive.
Meanwhile, the throw here is complete.
That completion helps out in a nice way. Now they can take a little bit more time, but guess what? They've got to make sure on their throws that they see it open, not just anticipate it.
Here's Love. Able to find his man, Kraft. And the Packers are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Here we go, 1st and goal. Love.
And he's got it. It's caught for the Packers touchdown. A great play there. His 5th touchdown now on the year.
And the Packers answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a 4th quarter lead.
Touchdown and congratulations and 0 relaxation ahead of them, right? Way too much time on the clock for them to start celebrating.
Part 1 is done, but now on the sideline, you can already see them scrambling down there. They're getting those defensive guys ready.
Yes, you have to get those guys ready, and you also have to talk to your special teams guys. Make sure the kickoff is exactly what you want and cover it well.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he will make it back to the 15, and that's it. Good coverage there by the kick team.
All eyes on the Cardinals now. Down 31-28, 65 seconds remaining. A chance to end this season with a bang as they come up with a 1st and 10.
He'll dump this off to Carter, complete.
And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now.
He'll look to throw.
Back-to-back catches here for Carter.
The Cardinals going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. Back to throw.
Throw left side, hauled in by McBride.
Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their 2nd. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Back to throw.
They'll drop this underneath to Pollard.
And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. He's back to throw.
That's pulled in by Wilson.
And whistles, and they take their final timeout with 7 seconds left. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to potentially send us to overtime. And here come the whistles and a timeout with 7 seconds left.
Cameron Dicker on now to try the field goal.
This to tie things up in the final minute. And his kick is good. And they will tie this game here in the final seconds. So a money kick there in the final seconds, and now, barring any hijinks on the kickoff here, partner, I think you and I, we're going to settle in for a little overtime.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. This has been a dogfight all through regulation. No reason to think it won't continue in the extra period.
So 4 quarters wasn't enough, and we are off to overtime. They've changed that dime. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
Cardinal offense coming back out. Let's give you a look at the playoff race now. This is end of the weekend in the NFC.
And what they do know is that they'll be playing at home come January, at least for one game, as they have locked up the NFC West.
And everyone wants that top spot, partner. We know that because that guarantees you home field advantage throughout the playoffs. But whether or not that's in the cards or not, you have to be impressed with how this team is playing.
We'll play only the one overtime here. If time runs out, it'll be a tie as they come up on second down.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
Now back to throw. Now this is caught. He hits long.
And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Pollard will take it up the gut.
And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And he is in for the score. And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime. As the fans exit back out through the turnstiles, not happy looks on their faces. Feel like they probably let this one slip away at home in overtime.
I would agree with that, and their unhappiness hurts the guys at the concession stands on the way out, right? Not stopping to buy something for the kids. They just want to get home. But what a dramatic way to finish this bad boy off. I mean, this game was dramatic all the way through. That's why we got to overtime. And then to go ahead and finish it this way, the fans screaming out unhappy. But the team that came in here and won this one on the road, they sprinted to their locker room.
And speaking of buying things, dinner on you tonight, Davis.
I kind of figured that was coming.
So for the Cards,
they earned one final victory and finished the regular season at 13-4.
And now they'll await the final seeding for the playoffs ahead. Meanwhile, for the Packers, this was basically just an exhibition game for them as they'd already clinched home field advantage. And the playoffs will run through their house as
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead. Choose the team. Continue ahead to... Back in Week 15, the Falcons lost a defensive grinder in their first matchup against the Packers. Can Green Bay sweep the series? The answer comes your way next on EA Sports.
The playoffs are back at Lambeau, and the temps, well, they're where you would expect them in the frigid range. Just how the Cheeseheads like it here in... The second of 3 games here on this Sunday. We continue with Super Wild Card Weekend here on EA Sports. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. And leading them out there, their 6'5" quarterback.
Let's face it, it doesn't matter if you're a rookie free agent or a 15-year vet. Guiding a team to victory on the road in the playoffs, that's no small feat. And it's going to be really important for him to play mistake-free football. But equally important, create some big plays as well to give his team confidence that they can win.
Now a throw here, hauled in. Only a couple for him there on the game's first play, and it's second down. First carry of the game now for the Texas superstar, Bijan Robinson. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Here's a pass swung out left to his running back. Not able to go anywhere that time. Second down.
That's a nice job defensively to make sure everyone was accounted for, because ordinarily you pick up the guys downfield and sometimes you forget about the running back. In this case, they did not and dropped him for no gain.
Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete. He was waving his arms on the football, but he dropped it. And that reminds me of the story you told me from your days at Tennessee. We don't need to mention the other guy's name, but when he dropped an open pass and you blew coverage on, what did you say to him?
Yeah, it's really not right since I blew coverage, but since he dropped the pass, I said, well, maybe next time he'll just walk it out here and hand it to you. Would that be easier? He wasn't real thrilled with that.
That's cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. He'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. 6'4" Jordan Love taking the field for the first time. The 2020 first-round pick from Utah State set to lead Green Bay.
And he comes into this wild card round off of a really good regular season, better than 30 touchdown passes. And he said he feels like he can take some shots against the secondary. In fact, in our meeting, he said not only can he take shots, he expects to do it early.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 4. Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. Mike McGlinchey, the Notre Dame man, guilty on that one. The false start hurts him there a bit. Backs him up to 2nd and 9. Love from the gun. And his throw here is incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Incomplete as well.
And that's exactly what defenses talk about. You've got to find ways to get off the field when you can, especially on 3rd down. And 3rd down defense going to be vital in this game. Able to knock that one away and force a 4th down.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. This is taken at the 23. It's a 41-yard punt, but just a net of 31 following the run back. And the Falcons will be taking over 1st and 10. Atlanta now coming out on the field.
And one thing we haven't pointed out yet, probably should, you got a dome team on the road, January, cold weather. How tough is that, or is that something that really shouldn't come into play?
Well, it shouldn't come into play, but let's face it, if you've been a dome team all year and used to controlled environment, you need to get yourself outside a little bit for practice during the week, and that's what most of these teams do, because just because they play in a dome doesn't mean they don't have bad weather outside to work in, so they can do that, get their guys acclimated, and then that way, it takes it all away when you get the game day in a foreign place.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Looking to throw.
That's out wide here for Robinson.
And he'll get this to the 40, but that's still going to be a few yards short of the 1st down. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down.
Now here's Bradley Pinion now.
No return on this one. It's a fair catch, is signaled for and taken. A 40-yard punt, no return, and it'll be Packer football here. 1st down and 10. On 1st and 10, Love. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. And he'll take this one only up to about his 13-yard line. He'll get 2 yards back, but it's going to leave him with a long 3rd and 13.
3rd down and 13.
Working out of the gun. Love. And he's going to be brought down here in the backfield. Grady Jarrett able to get in there and drop him behind the line.
We said it before the game, and I think it's still apparent. If these guys are going to advance in these playoffs, they're going to have to wreak some havoc coming off the edge.
Yeah, wild card round. They told us the wild card could be that defensive pressure. They showed it there. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here.
We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10.
On play action, they'll throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he is going to lose yardage here. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. They'll set up a throw. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
Let's see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down.
Well, throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
I know this offense was expecting to do big things, but it certainly hasn't turned out that way, at least not through the first 3 drives. They're definitely going to put their heads together and start concocting some offense that'll move the ball downfield.
The punt team on now as Pinion sends this one away. And a fair catch called for and made just outside the 15-yard line. So possession goes over here on the punt.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Love and the Packers now with a 1st and 10
at their own 17-yard line. Throwing. Love. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9.
Buried by multiple defenders on the drive's first play.
Now that was just absolute perfect man coverage. Nowhere for them to go with the football. Led to a sack. And that's really difficult to do in today's NFL with all these gazelles running around that you're trying to cover in the secondary.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. To pass, here's Jordan Love. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
And this drive is almost over before it began thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on first down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Rocky started throwing the football. He's missed now on his first 4 attempts.
Eager to see what his demeanor is going to be from this point forward, because the best ones, they missed the first 15 attempts, and they think they're going to hit the next 15. Let's see if he has that type of an attitude.
Taking a couple yards shy of midfield. A 41-yard punt, 9 on the return. And the Falcons are set up well to begin their drive as it'll begin in enemy territory already. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's going to drop this underneath for Robinson. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it's second down.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5. That's a Packers 37-yard line.
Now an option play, and he'll keep it. And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, Falcon football, as they've got it with a 3rd down and less than a yard. Pass taken in by his big tight end, and he is going to have a Falcons first down, and he'll have it by plenty as they're able to keep the drive alive on 3rd and inches.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. He did an okay job of absorbing the hit, just couldn't secure the football through the catch.
And he was right there on the spot and forced the incompletion. That's something defenders work on all the time. If you're there, make the contact, but continue to work your way through the receiver so that you can't possess the football and turn it into a catch.
That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll look to throw again. Going for Kyle Pitts again. He's got him again. And he is going to have a Falcons first down, I do believe. Yes, he's got it by about a yard there on 3rd and 3.
So how would you describe that one, partner? Workmanlike right there, getting that first down, blue-collar type football?
Yeah, only needed 3, got 4, just enough. I like workmanlike.
I think it's pretty cool myself. Everything doesn't have to be high glamour in this game.
Back to throw again. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Middle of the field, it's Robinson. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. So they need 6 yards here on 3rd down. They're 2 for 2 on 3rd down tries so far on this drive. Again, he'll drop to throw. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down. So out now comes the field goal unit for the Falcons. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. And his kick here is good. And the Falcons are out to a 3-0 advantage. Been a bit of a dogfight thus far into the second quarter now, and we do have our first points, a field goal.
Yeah, a lot of people say, wow, first action on the scoreboard, about time. To me, the action's been right there on the field, trying to figure out who could gain an advantage, gain some field position, finally get points on the board. I'm loving this kind of game.
It feels like kickers might play a big role in this one.
Yes, make sure you give them the respect they deserve. They could cost you a game or win you one.
Play fake. Here's Love. And that's going to be incomplete.
Another incompletion there. That's 5.
They'll throw again. Here's Love on 2nd and 10. He gets it to Sims, complete. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. The Packers on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and 5. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, this first half has not gone according to plan so far, offensively or even defensively for that matter. They could use a big-time spark somewhere, but it's not going to come on this drive as they have to punt this one away.
We'll call it a 42-yard punt, 3 on the return.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6. At the 33-yard line.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Packer pressure, and down he goes.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. 3rd down and 13.
Back to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13.
Well, as my dad would say sometimes, I'm just scratching my head here trying to figure out what was going on there defensively. How did you lose him in the middle of the field? If you're going to lose a receiver, make sure it's someone on the short side of things, not deep downfield, that can hurt your defense.
The throw on the quick slant going to be complete. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
2 yards to go, 2nd down.
Now back to throw. That's into the hands of Pitts, the tight end. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. That puts him in excellent position, 1st and goal after a gain of 19. 2 minutes to play here in this first half of the NFL playoffs. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. They're going to look to throw. Quick throw, that's complete on the inside slant. 3 yards is the gain that time. 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal at the 6-yard line.
And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
This is a big play in this wild card matchup, facing 3rd and goal.
They'll set up to throw.
He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
And based on my math, they've only converted 1 time thus far in this game, so you can see the frustration starting to come out a little bit. 3rd downs, they've been a problem for them all game. They've got to start becoming solutions.
And they're able to double their lead in this first half. It's 6-0.
Well, in a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. And I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
First down, going to the air with Love. This complete to the tight end, Tucker Kraft. And he's upended at the 33, following a good pickup of 8. To throw now, here's Love. And he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. 7 yards there and a first down. Love from the gun. And now in the middle, and it's complete. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. The Packers going to use one of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10.
The goal for any offense versus a zone defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route.
2nd and 10, a very chilly day here, but no snow. And I got to say, if it's going to be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face.
And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line.
Offense.
5 men in the secondary now for the Falcons on 3rd down. Now Love. Past the 20. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 17-yard line. Love. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
And the Packers are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5.
Working out of the gun. Love. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there that falls incomplete.
Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks. He seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
So an long drive gets him down inside the 5, but ultimately they settle for just the field goal.
And I have to think that if maybe they were a yard closer, that would have made their decision tougher, and I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3, and I think it was a smart move.
So we come upon halftime here in this NFC Wild Card matchup. As we'll send you down to Orlando, and we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to our EA Sports Halftime Report. Let's get you caught up on what's going on around the NFL. Meanwhile, in our game, just a field goal separates these two sides at the break. One will go on to the divisional round, one will go home. To find out who it is, let's get you back out to Brandon and Charles.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. And this will come out to the 25 as Reed opts for the touchback.
Here's the Packers offense now getting set to start off this 3rd quarter.
And Charles, that had to be an interesting locker room at halftime. This is a team that's had so much success this year. Haven't really had to deal with a lot of adversity at halftime, to be honest. But now here they are with their playoff lives on the line.
And I think when you're alluding to that interesting locker room, you're just wondering how are they handling that bit of adversity that they're seeing right now? Because I think this is a team that has to look to lean on the veterans at this point. We know we're better than this. We've proved it all season. Let them disseminate that confidence through the locker room. But this opening drive, it'll be an important one for them to give them a little jolt of confidence moving forward.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
Well, you have no doubt about that one because even though he hasn't left the pocket, he's got a receiver in the area, so it's not grounding. even though there was no way that ball was going to be caught.
And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack.
It has been a rough afternoon for him trying to get rid of the football. See, that's now 5 sacks.
How'd you like to be the offensive coordinator, the offensive line coach trying to come up with an answer for this pass rush? What blocking assignments do you change? Can guys play a little bit better? And we're seeing the end result on the scoreboard. Long day in the pocket for their quarterback.
Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They start on the ground with Robinson here. And not much doing. He'll get this only up to about the 36. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. Again, it's Robinson. And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football. Sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
That is caught. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking of throwing to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the 1st down and then some.
So into Packer territory now. Here's 1st and 10 down at the 33.
Straight ahead, it's Robinson.
And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a 1st down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
And Pitts is going to pick up a Falcons 1st down as he'll take this down to the 22-yard line.
It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. And quick throw here, that's complete. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. This drive, it's been a good mix. 3 passing plays, 3 runs, hitting on all 3 of those passes, and the last one putting them in the red zone.
So wouldn't you think play action right here? Because you've got the ability and had the ability to run it and throw it. Go play action and take your shot at the end zone.
2nd and 4. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Touchdown, Falcons. A 16-yard touchdown. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Well, they had their chances in the 1st half, you remember, but had to settle for 2 field goals. This time they come away with 6.
I think they actually got affirmation about what they were doing by getting a touchdown because the field goals means they got in range but couldn't quite finish it off. This time, they broke through, and that's great for the old confidence.
And on the sideline, difference of a feeling between 3 and 6, is it astronomical or no?
It can be at times, that's for sure. A lot of times the field goal feels like a disappointment. The touchdown, well, that tells you you're getting it done.
No run back here for Reed, so this will come out to the 25. Green Bay's offense ready to go again.
They're in a 13-3 hole here now as they come up on 1st down. To pass, here's Jordan Love. That's complete. He finds Jaden Reed. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Here's Love. Incomplete.
I'm getting the sense that this offense is getting frustrated. Here we are into the 3rd quarter, and they've had plenty of opportunities to get in sync. Thus far, that hasn't happened. They're looking for answers both on the sidelines and in the huddle looking at each other.
Now throw there by Love, pulled in by Reed. And that's going to be good for another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 41-yard line. Love now. And that one drops down, incomplete.
Good coverage there. Forced the ball free, and it's second down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Throwing. Love. Oh, he let that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Love looking to throw it. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
On now is the Packers punter, as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. And this will depend on the spot as it sails out of bounds, and they'll say it sailed out at the 10-yard line. Now a play fake here on 1st down. And this turns into disaster. He's not going to get forward progress. Love now to pass on 1st down. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. So following the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. From the gun, he'll hand this off. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
They'll come to the line now on a 3rd and 6.
On play action. Love to throw.
And that one too wide and incomplete. Here we go. This is 4th down. Love looking to throw it.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And boy, possession here turns over with a football already being in the red zone.
The Falcons offense set to go. Well, they can smell victory, partner. They can see it on the horizon, but certainly we're not done yet here. Defense still has 3 timeouts, and obviously this is a very slim lead they're holding on to.
And let's face it, the easiest way to get this done, challenge your ground game. Challenge your offensive line, your tight ends, your receivers, anyone who's going to lay down a block. Don't let there be penetration because they're going to stack the line of scrimmage and maybe bring extra people to the ball. If you can do that, make them burn their timeouts, run out the clock, life will be good. But if you really want to gamble a little bit, a quick play action, quick throw, might be able to get it done. Just make sure it's not incomplete and stop the clock.
Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for the entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drop.
And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
It's Preston Smith. He gets the sack there.
Even keeping the back in for extra protection on 3rd down, they still couldn't prevent the sack. Now it's 4th and long thanks to a terrific individual effort on defense.
And his kick is right there. It's good.
Well, I don't know if they would have gone for it on 4th and goal anyway, but the sack on 3rd down pretty much made their mind up for them.
You're exactly right about that. And this is a tough place on the field to take a sack because, as you just noted, It took the decision-making away from them. Now they have to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
At their own 20-yard line.
Love. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
Well, that play was certainly a little bit different because on the previous play, he was sacked. This time, protection a lot better. Had time to survey the field and still couldn't find an open receiver.
One last shot now for Love. And that will be incomplete. As time...
Green. Yellow, line, blue, check. Switch red. Switch yellow. Check white. Black swap. Check pink. Opposite. Green. Yellow. Line. Blue. Check. Switch red. Switch yellow. Check white. Black swap. Check pink.
Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping.
Encroachment defense.
He moved from your former position senior year, strong safety.
Yeah, sometimes they get you up near the line of scrimmage or you're trying to time up a blitz. You've got to get it right, otherwise that flag comes out and you just cost your team some yardage.
Check white. Black swap. Check pink. Opposite. Green. Yellow. Line. Blue. Check. Switch red. Switch yellow. Check white. Black swap. Check pink.
Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against?
Encroachment defense.
What's the deal, y'all?
And that'll be a...
Here we go. Set. Push him down the field. Offense.
Get it in the pocket. Be patient.
Let's put 6 on the board, fellas.
This is your game to win. Offense.
Not like we can see this defense. Gotta make a play here.
Momentum, hero. Take it all the way. Hey, this defense is asleep. Let's go.